a stream indeed. Let's fix some things. Morning, Stephen. What's up? Oh. Sorted out my insurance at least. Right, just going to fix this camera because this camera's come unplugged. Oh, camera's not working. See if I can get it to go. Remove. Okay. Aha. Okay. There we go. Here we go. Ooh, cutting off a bit. Go. Right. On to the first job. So my live stream setup is quite simple today. I've got a camera there pointing this way, laptop behind me, and with that like that, that means I can stream. And yes, I'll be streaming this entire build. So if you want to go ahead and hit that like maybe, and notification, subscribe, notification bell, and you may be notified when I stream. As it's winter time, I will be doing streams. I don't know when. I might do them in the evening for a bit, but it won't be for very long if I do it in the evening. And I might even just stream from my phone every now and then in the evening instead of setting up the whole laptop and stuff, especially if it's raining and stuff, because I am just running an extension cable across the garden into the shed because I don't have proper power in here to power the laptop. And as you can see, it's a little bit cold today. Touching metal in sub-zero temperatures is not fun, and either if you're holding metal tools. Luckily, most of my tools have rubber handles, so I should be safe for a bit. Why don't I wear rubber gloves? I don't know, for some reason all the rubber gloves have disappeared from all the shops and everywhere, so they're a bit more expensive or more rare to buy at the moment. Yes, I'm out of nitrate gloves. Anyway, it's getting cold. I can't sit around here. I need to get this bike stripped. Right, so first job of the day, find a new wallet. My wallet has had it, I think. This is my wallet. I'm not even joking. I'm so poor, I can't afford a wallet. Look at this. This is dreadful. This is. My wallet is dead, Jim. This wallet is definitely dead. Like dead. I think it's time for a new one. Problems arise because well, it's not like I've got any money to put in there, is it? But I will get. I think I'll have to get a new wallet, even if it's just something to hold my cards and stuff. See if there's anything in it. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, I didn't know that was in there. That's handy. I've got a microfiber towel thing for lenses. I don't remember putting it in there. Oh, there's some other stuff in here. What else is in here? I've got a. Oh yes. Now I remember. This is from my trip. This is. It's from Bulgaria. I'm like 99% sure this is Bulgarian. Bulgarian's full of castles. It's full of castles. So we've got Bulgarian card. Found a cleaning cloth. Don't find any money, unfortunately. Well, that's interesting that that was in there all that time and I didn't know. Bit of card in here. I think that card is support card. Yes, a new wallet is necessary, I think. Definitely a new wallet. Right. Let's take apart the back of the bike and then we can continue. Right, cool. Today's mission: take all the stuff off, then put it all back together. So it's a sort of whole bike, but not really. And then I will probably sell it, maybe, as a wreck. Oh, hi Stephen. It's alright. I do need a new wallet though. Look at this. Look at this wallet. That's my wallet, that is. I literally grabbed it out the other day and it's just ripped and fell apart. This is I do need a new wallet. This wallet is absolutely cream crackered. I've taken all the stuff out. In fact, I just found inside a lens cleaning cloth and this little card from my time in Bulgaria. So this wallet has lasted about 3 years. Now, I'm not saying I'm a cheapskate, but this wallet cost me, I think, 28 pence or 60 pence or something. It was very cheap. It was under £1. Riggs wallet. I haven't heard of Riggs wallet. I've heard of Ridge wallets, but no, I don't want a Ridge wallet. I think I need to get something. I want to get something again like this. Maybe I'll have a look on eBay in a minute. Nice cheap second-hand bifolding wallet would be good. But yeah, I think this is had it. This has. It lasted very well for such a cheap wallet. I'll get a new one. I have got a nice wallet at home, back in the house, but I don't want to use them. It's a really big, thick, chunky boy wallet, and it doesn't fit quite in my pocket. So I'd rather have a small thing. Yep, I'm gonna go look at wallets actually today. Might as well do that now actually. Do it before I forget. To eBay. This episode is brought to you by me. I would like a Bifolding wallet. That's what I want. Bifolding wallet. Where's my knife gone? I'm trying to undo this as well. Oh, it's in my pocket. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Sell, I think sell some of these bits, keep some of these bits. Sell some of these bits, keep some of these bits, whatever. That's a good indicator, this is. It's a nice, clean indicator. Might keep this as spares. Right, I need to get a socket in there to undo all this. Let's have a look. Wallets. Wallet bifold. Let's have a look. No, thin wallet. Second hand? Second hand wallet? £5? No, it's too expensive. We don't need anything that fancy. Filter. Under £5. Lowest price and postage? Done. New men's slim thin wallet. Oh, slim and thin. Too basic. Coin purse. Someone's selling a coin purse. RFID. Probably should filter that again to buy it now, because I don't want to have to bid. Wallet purse. Ooh. Wallet purse, that looks good. 99 pence, free postage. It's brown though. That is the cheapest I can find for 99 pence. Men's leather. I don't think it's leather. Why are you getting are you actually going to get a leather thing for 99 pence? It's not possible. I would get a fancy wallet, but that's dark brown. I used to have a Jack Daniels wallet. I did. That one eventually fall apart as well. Wallets do, they eventually do fall apart. No, that's too big. No, that's too big. Too big. Okay, let's go with that wallet I saw. No, not that one. Okay, so this one comes on the 12th apparently, if I purchase this one. Come on. Uh-oh. Losing Wi-Fi signal here. Right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna sort this out in a minute. I'm actually gonna go get a coffee, and then continue in a minute. Let's put the slideshow on. Watch the slideshow while you're waiting. Wait, where's my BRB sign? Oh, it's at the bottom. I want to go purchase this wallet and then go have a cup of coffee. Good, 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 good. Right, so nice sight of you, Norming. Yes. Right, today's mission will continue. I bought that wallet. It was 99 pence. Should be here by next week. For now, this wallet's going to have to hold in there for a few more days. One more week, I think. 99 pence. 3 years that lasted. Time to get a new one. I've actually gone with probably a fake leather one. Right. Take this apart. So yeah, I'll sort my insurance out Monday. Looks like I've finally got some. Waiting for a quote back from another one as well. There's 2 insurance companies that are in the running for it now. I think I'm going to go with someone else this year. Well, that's a long voice screw. I'm going to keep that. Oh boy. That's going to be interesting. Let's get this out. Yeah, I want to salvage as much as I can because the new bike's going to need all the bits that I can get. And this, not sure what will happen with this bike. It would be nice, but I can't have all of them on the road or keep all of them anymore. So I'll have to get rid of one. I think it's going to be the last one that I got. Well, no, it's not actually. It's going to be this one. The last one I got was the green one. But I want to keep the green one because I want to be able to use it. 150 quid access, fully comp, lovely. I've got fully comp and third party doesn't make any difference now. Bike Shaw, I might go with him. Okay, so we've got that off, so let's get this out. Just trying to get these wires fed it out. That's one, that's two. There we are, it's out. Okay, so let's put that in there. So undo that. There we are. Another indicator. And you know what we're going to do with the indicator? That's right. Going to nick the bulb out of it. Because we need the bulbs for the new build. I need to buy some new bulbs. They can't be that expensive. No, they're not. But as that famous McDonald's saying goes, every little helps. Back together somehow without messing anything up. Okay, go that way. Fine. Standard, bog standard. Right. In you go. That's what I really need. Oh, there we go. Blast. I messed that one up. Messed that one up. People have their stream on in the background while they're working. Oh, got a wasp in here. It's interesting. Out you go. Come on. Okay, gone. Right, so this may be a bit barbaric, but I am literally stripping down every little part that I need for the new build. Headlight, tail light, indicators. I'm missing one. I will get another one from somewhere. I think I have a spare one somewhere, but I need every single part. The more parts I take off of this, engine's out, the more parts I take off, the more I've got to work with and things. So I've taken all the bulbs from here. You know, as that famous McDonald's saying goes, every little helps. Gonna do up it by £5. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Just doing a little bit of video for this, like an actual video. I'm live streaming now, stripping this down. Oop, that was not a good idea. It's a bit chilly, I might have to close the door in a minute. That's fine. Okay, so I'm doing these. Okay, got that. Now I do kind of want the loom, bits of the loom anyway. So that is there. Oh yeah. Where did the horn go? I broke the horn, didn't I? The connectors on it anyway. Oh yes, I need this, don't I? Okay. Yeah. Very messy this is. Incredibly messy. Shall I take the loom out? I think I might need to, but I'm not entirely sure. The loom is one of those things that is going to be very difficult to pull. If I don't take it now, see that bit I kind of need, sort of. Where the engine plugs into. Could take this pin connector off and maybe do that. One bullet connect all of them. Could work. Might not. What do I do with this loom? I do need to take the loom out, I think. Fine. Maybe, yes. Take the loom or not to take the loom? Kind of want the loom. Kind of want the loom out somehow. Where did I take that off? Okay. So do I unclip it from here? Somewhere? Is there a clip? I can unclip it. Ah, hello. Right. So this is all the wiring for the lights. Okay, we can take half the loom out. We don't need the whole loom. Let's take all this. This is not for the lights. This is for the petrol tank sensor and everything. Take out the whole loom for now. Take out the rest later. Make things a bit easier to do. Okay. Take the front of this loom out. Now we're going to slide it out. Okay, this goes up here. I need all this just for reference more than anything. I'm not sure if I'll use it or not yet. I'll need that mounting bracket for sure. Just push it down. Not holding on to anything, are we? Yes, we are. Okay. Down. Oh, welcome back, Stephen. Didn't realise you went. I might go for some food in a minute, actually. Actually, you know what? Before I continue getting messy, I'm gonna go have some lunch, but I'm gonna leave the stream running. So, to this big BRB thing, put that here. I'll have my lunch early. Yeah, I'm gonna have my lunch now, I think. I don't want to stop the stream because it's a bit of a pain to get going again. So I'm gonna come back in a bit. There we go. Oh, that's better. Feel a bit more human now. So, now I'm going to do the messy work, because before I didn't want to start doing anything super messy. Quickly eat. Now I'm going to do the really messy work. Take that loom out. I want the loom. I want the loom. Ah. This is a one unit, isn't it? Is there a way I can unplug it somewhere? There was a plug. Good. We shall unplug that then. There we go. Yeah. Just going to get this loom out. this side or this side? This side. Come on. Ah. Yes, that needs to be undone. That needs to be undone. Okay, there we go. One speedometer cable. Now, where are we plugged into still? Still plugged in somewhere. Can do it. One last tug. There we go. And let's go gently. Gently out we come. There we are. There we are. Okay. Ow. Right. Anything plugged in still? Yes, looks like the indicators are. So I'll put the indicators. Up you come. This hair's getting in my face again. Let's slip back. There we are. Nope, still not quite there. One more. What's that? What's that? Yeah, that's done. Ouch. That's all, folks. No, one more. One control or something. Come on. Come on. Try half the loom first, and then get the other half in a minute. Oh, you stubborn little. I don't have to go on, would you? Me. Okay, just need to get one of these big plastic chunky boys through, and then I think the rest will follow nicely. It's not easy. Out you come. I will hurt you, or it will hurt me. Twist. And twist. And twist. And twist. And twist. Okay, we're going somewhere. Right, we're getting there. One out. So get the others out. That was a bad way out. So you gonna come or are you gonna stay there? I see, it's called that wire there. Okay, so let's get this one out. Now, come get, yes, there we go. There we go. Ripping out someone's spine and central nervous system. Whew. Victory. Right, well, that's that out. The loom mount. Need to play celebratory music. Right, well that was a bit difficult. I've got the loom out. I'm going to hold on to it for now because I probably will need this to help with the next part. So I've got the loom out. I'm going to put the headlight back in probably, and then we're going to just put the bike back together. I think I've got everything I need now from this bike. I think now it's just a case of just reassembling it so it resembles a bike. So it's going to not have a carburettor. I'm going to take all these little mounting bits out because I probably need them to mount the electronics in the new bike, or the different bike that we're going to try and mount this onto. So yeah, this could be quite interesting. Right, what's the next job? Oh yes, well, reassemble the whole thing to make it look like a bike again. Then I can, well, I'll hold on to it for now. But it looks like this one will be sold as a project bike, spares and repairs. I've already taken a load of spares out of it though, so I will list a full list of the items that are missing. One of my subscribers, I'm going to sell one of my cubs, I think. Oh, Electric rider. I didn't see you there. Looks like you were in there. Once again, electric riders here. Stream. I'm gonna try and stream till 4, I think, today. Oh. Got the loom out. Oh. Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm messing around with this all day. That loom was a bit tricky to get out. You missed the very exciting bits. I managed to go and purchase. I've purchased a new wallet. This is my old wallet. Look at that. It's done. This cost me 60 something pence, I think. So I've had this 3 years, over 3 years now. So I've just purchased a new wallet for 99 pennies on eBay. I don't like expensive wallets, because then if you have a nice wallet, then people think you have a lot of nice things and they want to take it. Whereas if you have got a rubbish wallet, then they probably think and you ride a rubbish bike like this, they probably think you ain't got any money, which is true. But you know. Did I just knock my cable out? No, I didn't. Good. Phew. Real good. Good. Apparently I've got 5 people watching right now. Oh, hi Purple Monkey. Oh, Purple Monkey, I don't know if you watched the video. Did you watch the video? I did a little video on my PC about my C90. I think I gave you a shout out in it. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I gave you a shout out because of well, it's all on video. There's like a 10-minute video I think I did about repairing that fuel line, and it was funny because as soon as I repaired that fuel line, it carried on leaking. I had to get some Jubilee clips as well. Yeah, flashy stuff. I get that from homeless people, lols. This ain't flashy, that's my wallet. It's actually my wallet. Yes, I have purchased a new wallet. I've ordered one for 99 pence. This one was 60 pence, and that's lasted 3 years. So wallets can go missing, you know. Wallets are like the #1 thing to go missing, so I just wouldn't spend or have a nice wallet. There's no point. Right, what we're doing with this cub, well, salvaging bits off of it to go in towards a new project bike. So my plan is salvage this bike as much as possible, put all these parts that work into a working bike. So I'm combining 2 broken bikes into 1 working bike, and then I think I might have to part ways with this one. It will be a project build. I'm going to have loads of bits missing. I'll list everything that's missing. But yeah, we might have to say goodbye to this. I have to say goodbye to this bike. I'll hold off for now, but it could happen soon. Right, I'm going to reassemble the headlight so it looks like a bike. I'm going to do some changes to this thing, update some documents, and perhaps sell it. But yes, there is a new build on the way. Hopefully next week I'll put in another motorbike and we will start the arduous process of converting an old bike to 12 volts, going from 6 to 12. It's a big difference, that is, but it should be good. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna. I will sell this as it is. I'm not going to strip it for parts yet. I'll hold on to it while I'm doing the project in case I need some bits to borrow off of it. But I don't think I will, but we'll see. I've nicked all the 12 volt electric bits out of this bike. So we can use the original loom on the new bike, but we have to splice it in. Someone's already done what I'm doing, so they've already converted and done the hard stuff for me, as in they're working out what bit goes where. So as long as, you know, if someone's already done all this, what I'm doing, I've seen the wiring diagram they used, and I'm going to try and copy that to my best of my abilities, and hopefully we can get it running. So it's a big, massive custom loom jobby that's going to be going on. So it's going to be more electrics, more fun. Right, so now I've got that in. I'm actually going to put an engine back in now. Purple Monkey, why aren't you out for a motorbike ride today? What's wrong with you? Go out for a motorbike ride. It's nice weather. It's nice weather. I don't know if we're allowed to though. I got so confused with these lockdown rules. So confused. I think we're allowed to go out for exercise, so an off-road ride would be allowed, but a road ride wouldn't. That's the way I deem it anyway. But I'm going to wait for this weekend to go, find out what happened this weekend, if anyone got in trouble for going out on their motorbikes. Then I will go from there, basically. Go from there. Go out for a ride, don't go for a ride, leave the house, don't leave the house, face space, wash your hands, yeah. Right. Put that there. Right, engine time. So, I'm going to try and put an engine in there. What's the camera view like? Oh good, you'll be able to see it going in. Let's tilt it down a bit so you can see it going in. Too low? Too low probably. Let's have a look. Nope, I didn't do it just at all. Oh, that's about the same. Oh well, you can see the engine, where the gap is anyway. I wasn't sure also. Yeah, I know, it's a bit confusing, isn't it? Shopping, all that stuff, fine. But I'd only want to go for a ride with my mates. So I don't. You can only go 2 people. And I only want to limit. I even want to limit my contact down with people who I meet out in person. So there's only going to be a couple of people outside my household that I'll meet, but still keep distance and stuff. So I don't want to go for a ride with one person and then change it. So I've got like my even though we're keeping, you know, good distance and stuff, yeah, there's people I don't want to ride outside of that sort of like bubble, essentially, of friends. Right, so off camera here, actually I'm going to grab it actually. So here I've got an engine. And this engine is a working engine. So where should I put this working engine? On the floor over there? I need it off of here. I'm going to put it outside for now actually. Lift with your back, it's the strongest part. So yeah, I've got this lovely working 90cc engine. Down gently, yeah. And in this box here, you're working from right hand because you're working from the right hand because your butt will be in the way. Don't worry, I'm not. It's going to go on the other side. Might be in the way. Am I in the way? A little bit, okay. I'll soon solve that. So, well anyway, gonna stick a new an engine in this bike, and the engine that is gonna go in is this one. This is a knackered engine. Can I move that camera? Maybe I can. SV650 engine. No. This is a another Honda Cub engine, but I'm just took a working Cub engine out. I'm gonna put a broken Cub engine out, and then if I wanted to, I can sell this Cub as a complete-ish bike, because the engine does work, but it's got incredibly low compression, so it needs to be stripped down and rebuilt. Something I haven't got the patience for, because the engine needs a lot of work and I can't be bothered rebuilding it. And also it probably need a whole new top end, to be honest. I don't think it need a rebuild. I think it'd just be better just to get a cheap Chinese 110 top end and stick it on the top of that, to be honest. I wouldn't think it's worth the rebuild. Just get a big bore kit. So I'm going to install this bike up. Whack this engine in. Can't see the laptop screen from here actually. Tilt it down maybe a bit. in shot. I don't know what you can see. Right. So long one on top, is it? Or is it short one on top? Okay, so long one on top, short one down below. Okay, they're the mounting bolts for this. Right, where's my spanner? There it is. Got my little lift jack thing. I can just lift this engine in, hopefully. It should fit. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to change some documents around. So this engine will be registered to this bike. And if I do want to sell this cub, it's all above board. And anyway, if someone was going to buy this bike, I reckon they would just buy it as a project. They wouldn't buy it for anything else. I think it would just be, if you've got a bike, let's get that to the edge so it's not the brake. If you've got a bike, you don't want to, there we are, we're in line. Line up the holes nicely. This would be a good project for anyone who wants to buy a Honda Cub. It will sell. These things are quite easy to sell now at the moment. I might sell it. I'd rather not, but I think it will. I think I will. I think I will sell it. Whoa. There's no point in me having all these bikes if I can't afford to run them all. I mean, I do swap them around from time to time, but wouldn't it be nice to sell one of my Cubs and then I have space to get another motorbike perhaps? I would definitely, if when I mean, it'd be nice to sell this one, then I'd have some space in the garage, and then when I get a job again, which will probably be next year now, with all this lockdown stuff. Why is it just like lining up? Oh, let's go lower. Lower, I said. Then maybe. Oh, that pipe. Is it really that pipe that's stopping me? Come on. There's a feeder pipe at the back here. Let's unplug that. Pull you out. There we go. Ugh, I mean, if I sold this bike, then I'd have room for more bikes. I'd have room for more bikes then. So when I do get a job, what I can do is I can then purchase myself a new bike to commute to and from work. I was thinking of a Honda C125 if I could find one. They're going for a couple of grand nowadays, so I would definitely consider getting one of them. Oh, not a monkey bike, I think. They're just lame. Who wants to ride a scooter with small wheels? Who wants to ride a scooter with small wheels? You want a scooter with big wheels? Why isn't this lining up? What's wrong here? Something gone wrong? Something's not lining up somewhere, I'm not sure why. Okay, I think we're in ish. Let's go up and see what happens. Engines into bikes is a little bit tricky. Now, why are you not fitting? That's a good question. maybe. So a little plug and play. Okay, not quite. Oh, we're not quite straight, I don't think. Is there a slightly different mounting position on these engines or something? I thought all C90 engines were the same. Something's not lining up somewhere, I'm not sure why. Let's have a little. Let's lower it back down again. This is all rather exciting. Let's plug this forward back a bit more. Back, okay. Okay, so you are going to be about there. And up. Okay, something's not lining up somewhere. I can't figure out why. Kilo run more. What? Let's go this way. Oh, maybe it's going to be easier to do it from this side. So, oh, what's that? Oh no, it's not. Okay. Let's try it from this side. So let's lower this down a bit. This up is a bit down. Why are you deciding that you're going to be a pain to go in, Mr. Engine? They do declare these things. What's it like working with old bikes? Well, everything sort of fits, everything sort of doesn't work, and how much do you think I can sell this for? That's a good question. £500? Spares and repairs? Might work. Right. What? Oh, what's going wrong here? So, this to go here. Is there anything there? Yeah, something is not lining up. I mean, there's not much room for error, but still, I thought it'd be put the these in before and it'd been a tad easier than how this is going in now. Get one of these holes lined up, then the other one should fall into place lovely. Right. Still unsure. I thought, one including postage to me. I thought you were an expert. I know, I thought I was an expert. £1 including postage to me. Nah, but I mean, if you really wanted a cub, then make me a sensible offer and we can talk. But this is going to be a project cub, and I would recommend just swapping the engine out for a new engine. Back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, by the way, I've been sorting out insurance all week. That's been fun. Not. And I've managed to get a couple of quotes. So, always look like a toilet bowl with an engine. Damn it! Someone said that on stream last time. They did. They said you've got a Honda Kitter. No, Honda. Well, I won't say exactly what they used the words, but it was a Honda Kitter 50 or something. Damn it, yeah. So yeah, I've just been sorting out insurance. Some insurance companies didn't want to take the. It was weird because they had trouble finding one of my bikes, but they got it all sorted. Furious. Well. Oh my goodness. There's a name I haven't seen in a long time. Wait. Oh wait, sorry, wrong. I've misread it. Fergus. Oh yeah, haven't seen you in a while either. This is a Cub 90 at the moment, and yeah, the idea is to salvage. So bits of this bike don't work, and I've got another Cub where bits of it doesn't work. So the idea is to take. I'm taking a lot of bits from this bike and bits in the other bike, combining the two to make one working bike. So today, I'm going to try and take what I need to take out of it. I've almost done everything. I'm trying to put an engine back in it, so it's got a engine in it. I'm going to change the paperwork round so that this engine is registered to this bike. And then if I want to sell it, then I can sell this bike as a project bike. But I'm salvaging all the bits to fund the next build, which is which is going to be very interesting. The next build is very unique. I can tell you there's not a lot, the bike I'm working on right now, there is not a lot of them in the UK. They're very rare. And every time I post about it, every time I post a picture on any forum, someone's always asked me how much, or if you ever think of selling it, can I have it? You know, like, they've offered me money for it, and I have declined because I know it's a rare bike, and it will be a massive eye candy. So Cub 90, is that like BMW? So it's 900cc. Shut up. Cub 90, is that like a BMW? No, not quite. But yeah, no. The next bike that we're working on is going to be another Cub, but it's a rare form of Cub, which I've gone back to every now and then. But it's just such a nightmare to get parts for it. Believe it or not, getting parts for a 1960s bike is really hard, especially if it's a rare one. So I've decided, let's just take all the parts from one of these, convert the bike from 6 volt to 12 volt. Once I've done that, then I should have some. What do I want? I want more. I think what I want now. Yeah, more power, brighter lights, and also easier to work on because I can get more parts for it. 6 volt parts for that bike, not easy. People want like 30 quid for a spring. 30 quid for a spring for a carburettor. Let's just convert it over to a newer engine. Same power though, so it's pretty good. So don't need the insurance company won't bat an eyelid really. If you swapped an engine out for a like for like, it's the same engine. It's just that it's a 12 volt. Right, this is not going in. I can't get this in for some reason. It's not. There's like I can't explain it. It's like microns. Oh, come on. Are we in? Am I in? Let's feel around. Okay, I think we're sort of almost in. Okay. Let's see if I can put one of these supporting holes in. Oh. No, well, if you think about it, I've had, this is an entire collection that I've had building over like 8 years, or I think it's been about 8, I bought my first Cub 8 or 9 years ago. I bought my first Cub, and then over time I've seen these bikes going for cheap, £500-600, and I've just picked them up, or people have offered them to me. So I've been quite lucky in some regards with that. Time, money, all that sort of thing. Once you've got one, people message you and say, would you like another? And like an addict, I say, yes. Yes, I would. And that's how it all goes, unfortunately. I mean, I've been given a motorbike, I've been given a... How many bikes do you currently own? I currently have... Okay, hang on, are you sitting down for this? I need to sit down. Right. I have a BMW G650 GS sertao. I also have a Honda CRF 250M, which you've seen a lot of this year because I've used it a lot. I've got my PC50, Honda C50, Honda C90, Honda C90. There's two of them, and I've got my project bike, which you probably work out which one it is. The PC50 and the CB250 RS. Eight motorbikes. Well, I don't know if you class that as a motorbike. This is, let's say I've got, these are classed as motorbikes because they're 90 cc's, but the 50 cc is classed as a scooter, along with the PC50, that's also a scooter. So 6 motorbikes and 2 scooters. My entire brake horsepower in the garage is, out of them 8 motorbikes, seven of them did work. At the moment we're dropping down because I'm taking this one apart. This one did work, but not very well. Taking this one apart, and then I will go back to having 7 working motorbikes. And what I mean by working is in the engine starts. I wouldn't say they're all road okay. They're not road legal, all of them. I'd say out of all of them, let's see, the CB250, that one needs an MOT, that one needs an MOT, PC50's on the road, PC50 is on the road, do you have trouble getting these bikes home? I usually have friends, and I have friends who have vans, and I have friends who have Range Rovers, and this is how we recovered this one here, is we actually put it in the back of my mate's Range Rover, as in drained the petrol out, lifted the bike up and lied it down in the back of the Range Rover. And I had to pay for dinner, and he didn't ask for the cleaning of his cream leather interior. We didn't make too many marks, it's okay. The smell of petrol took a while to, because the carb stirred petrol in, or bits of the system stirred petrol in, doesn't matter if you drain it out. But yeah, the Range Rover did stink for a good week after, and he kept sending me pictures of Range Rovers bursting into flames, and I kept having to go, oh no. So it was alright. Sometimes when I sell bikes as well, usually I ride the bike to the location and then take a train or bus back or something. Sometimes, very rarely do I sell a bike. And when I sell a bike, I go slow. I'm not in a rush. I will put a high asking price up. Someone out there usually will pay it. You get a lot of people messing around or asking you for low balls, but if you judge the market and think, right, well, I've got one of the best condition bikes out there. But at the time I was selling one of my bikes. I was selling a Honda Shadow 125. I had bought it, I had it for 1 year, and I had done 300 miles on it, and I said, right, let's get rid of that. Put it up. Took about a month and a half to sell, so quite a while, a month and a half to sell it, but I got the price I wanted for it. I put it up for 1995, and the person who purchased it off me gave me £2,000 because I delivered it to his house. I rode it all the way to his house, and took a few buses to get home. Not too bad. Good evening, good afternoon more like. So yeah, I do sell a bike every now and then, but when I do sell it, yeah, I just left it up there for ages. People saying 1,500 quid in delivery. Yeah, they said, oh, I could pay the money, come and deliver it to my house, And I was like, nah, I want to see that, like, yeah, people come have a look at the bike, disappear or whatever. They offer me stupid money. Sometimes, like, one person came cash on him, and I said, what's the price you can go on it? 1995. What's the lowest price you can go on it? 1990. Said, oh, okay. He came. Said, oh, okay. He was happy with the price or whatever. I said, look, you know, you're getting one of the best. There's no other bike at the moment for sale that's in that good condition. So you know you're gonna pay that. If you want that bike, you will pay that money for that bike if it's in that good condition. He lowered his price by 200 quid. I think he drove an hour and a half to get to me. He had a van, so he was ready to take the bike with him. And I thought, okay, I'm going to sell the bike. And he offered me 150 quid less, or he tried to lowball me at, like, I said, nah, I can't do it for that price. And he went up a bit. I was like, nah, I can't do it for that price. And he's like, oh, I can only go up to 1,800 quid. And I was like, oh, well, that's a shame. Can't take it for that price. And he had to go. He ended up leaving without the bike. And then about a week later, someone called me and said, $2,000 and deliver it today, or deliver it within this week. And I said, alright, well, I'll take the bike out for a spin your way. I'll pop by your house, and if you like it, you can buy it. Literally, it was that easy. Came out, he had a look at it, said, oh, that's a nice bike. So it's been garaged the entire time I've owned it. The garage by the previous owner, fantastic condition. I pointed out the scrapes to him. Said, look at these scrapes, so you can see it's been dropped. And yeah, he gave me the money there. I took the bus home. Right, I'm going to try and carry on with this stress of putting this bike back together again. Trying to get this engine in. It's just not lining up right. I don't know why. I'm almost in. It's just not. It's just not doing it. Oh. Aha. It's just not doing it, is it? As he slides one bolt in victory. I'm going to need to have a beer after that. That was celebratory. Who's watching? I know there's a few people watching. Who your insurance with? UK. Hit it with a hammer. It'll fall in the end. Yeah, it's just lining up the holes to get the bolt through, to get the engine mounted in. Who you guys insured with? Because I've been doing my insurance, and it always pays to shop around. I'm with B Moto at the moment. They gave me a renewal, and I'm happy with that renewal price, and not happy with that renewal price. I've managed to get a quote from somewhere else for about £30 cheaper. Yeah, I've managed to get a quote from somewhere else for £30 cheaper. I do like B Moto. I've been in with them. I think 3 years or 4 now. 3 years. 3 years I've been with them. Oh, blast! No. Yeah, so I've changed my insurance over to, well, I'm looking at this other one, Bike Shore, I think it was. Looking at Bike Shore. So yeah, they gave me, I told them everything. I told them every single modification. The fact that I changed a 50cc engine to a 110cc engine, and they came back with quite a reasonable, cheap quote. So fully comp, I think it was just under £400. Fully comp. not insurance all the bikes, because not all the bikes are going to be on the road. They're not all going to be running. It was I can't be greedy. Not be greedy. What's the terminology I'm thinking of? Carol Nash. Last year was 150. Yeah, Carol Nash. I tried them. So it's weird, really weird. They didn't want to insure me because of my Honda CRF. That was the issue, right? But then I went to go compare or whatever, and I put in one bike, my Honda CRF, and Carol Nash was the cheapest. And it came up and it said, "Yep, we can cover you." I think you might. Who am I UK? Are you seriously paying third-party fine and theft? 150 quid. That's quite a lot of money. That is. Fully comp. I'm cheaper. Fully comp I'm cheaper. Fully comp for me is about the same price. 150 quid. That's quite a bit of money for your bike as well. I could get my Honda CRF insured for just under £100 on its own. Where you live. Is it not garaged? Is it on the road? Your bike? My bike's all garaged. There is a where I used to live, which is about 8 miles from where I now live. My insurance was more because of the area. On the road. On the road, eh? Yeah, that's a bit more. But I'd say your bike's not probably worth about what, £600 maybe? Maybe £1,000? Maybe £1,000? Who'd want to steal that anyway? Don't get a nice bike, whatever you do. Someone would probably take it. That's why I don't buy new bikes anymore. Because, well, actually my insurance is hard. A lot less, yeah. Oh really? Probably like 350 quid then. Do you guys oh yeah, every insurance company has a very basic breakdown cover, even if it depends who they use. 228 including breakdown. Yeah, it depends who they use. Depends on how good that breakdown cover is. But 228 quid. Full comp. Yeah, it's pretty good. I will. Yeah, I just need to insure being scrapped next week. Oh no! No. Now where to do any work, and no now where. Hang on, I can't read. I'm being dumb. It's being scrapped next week. No money, no fix, and now where? Nowhere, any work anyway, and MOT next week. Oh, that's a shame. Who am I? Have you tried selling it? Like, I know you haven't got any. It's 28 years old. Have you tried selling it? Have you tried? I would honestly look on eBay. I'd honestly look on eBay and see what's going, parts wise. Hey! I know an idea you could do. Do you know what's his name? Epic Adam. Epic Adam's doing wants to do a challenge. He wants to buy a bike for under 500 quid. You say it's still got an MOT left. Maybe he could go up to Birmingham and pick it up and ride it home. Maybe if you're thinking of selling it, Ed Marsh. I'm not Ed Marsh. Hi Rad C6. I'm not Ed Marsh. Although I think I've got long hair. And now 2nd of November, leaking petrol tank. Yeah, maybe it is time to scrap it. Right, sorry about that. Just had to sort something out there. Right, Ed's cub. I know, but because of Ed, cubs may be worth more. Cubs have always been slowly going up. I bought my cub before Ed Marsh bought his trip, so, and I've never paid anything more than. I never paid anything more than I think 600 quid for a cub, or this was 700. I thought I'd turn this blooming Be Right Back screen off. There we go, it's off now. Because Ed, cubs worth more. Well, anyway, yeah, cubs have been going up in price anyway. They've been getting sought after now. I don't know if I'm gonna. I might sell this one because I probably could get exactly what I paid for it, and now it doesn't work. So it'd probably go for the exact same, which is really handy, and that will go towards funding my next, or the next bike build. But this is for getting shit for bike builds. He can take it for a challenge. Just needs to pick it up. If you know him, please give him a call. It'd be good to see. I tell you what, yes, Epic Adam is Devon. I tell you what, I'll message him saying that there's a bike going for free. I can't. Wants to pick it up, and by all means, just take it for a challenge. I'll say 200. I'll say he's selling it for like 150 quid or something at least. Come on, you got to get some money out of it. You can't just give it to him for free. He's got the money. He still works. He's a head chef. He's got loads of money. He's just a bit of a tight wad. Because of Ed, I want one. Oh, good. Well, this one might be for sale. So when I do put this up for sale, I will. I'll stay around. Okay, who am I? I will message him. Have you got? Who am I UK? Have you got a Twitter or Instagrams or something? What have you got social media wise? I don't think he's got a Twitter, has he? Make a Twitter. Make a Twitter. Who am I? UK. Make a Twitter quickly, and follow Big Pezza and send me a message or something, and I'll contact you there or something maybe. Or if you've got an Instagram or Facebook. Okay, contact me on my Facebook page then. Contact me on my Facebook page, and I'll message Adam or something, or see if he's interested. I'm sure he would be. Anyway, everyone wants a blooming C90, they do. But you're not having them because I've got them all. I've been collecting them for years. MD115. Please, who am I UK? Just message me on Twitter. MD115. What a... No wonder I could never see you on Twitter. Message me on Twitter, and I'll... I'm sure someone will buy it, because I've got loads of friends who love buying old bikes. Doesn't matter if it's old Japanese. I've got people who have vans. They will gladly go up and pick it up to save a bike from the scrappers. If I say like he's selling a bike for a couple of £100, I know it's got a fuel tank leak, but that's easy fix. That's just either you buy a new tank for about 70 quid, or just patch it with something. Part of the challenge. It could be leaking from an old hose pipe or something. And that bike does run, probably a bit rough, but it does run. What was it? It was a Yamaha XJ Diversion you ride? Yeah, right. Let's carry on putting this engine back in, and then I can put this bike back together so it looks more like a Honda Cub again, rather than a toilet seat. Stop calling it a toilet seat 90. It's not the tank fix whole 6 years. No, it's the tank fix a whole 6 years ago. XJ6 Divi. Oh, XJ600S Divi, eh? Do you want a Divi? Right, anyone who wants a Divi? There's a Divi going cheap. Divi going cheap, anyone? You know, even I would take that Divi if I had the space and funds to do it up. Yeah, I would even take that Divi, but I'm not gonna purchase any more motorbikes for a while. I've got enough. Sorry. sorry, I didn't mean what I just said. I mean, I haven't got any more room for any more motorbikes. There's never, that should never be uttered. Not got enough. Anyway. Oh, why isn't this going in now? This is this engine really doesn't want to go into this gap. It's, even though it's the correct, there must be a micron somewhere. Must be a micron somewhere that is not letting me get this engine in. Something is blocking. What is blocking? Oh, that's not straight. Okay, let's undo. Hope this frame isn't bent. Right, might have a bent frame on our hands. Well, let's undo this a little bit and see if I have got a bent frame. That's an interesting development. That's not what I had planned to happen. The thing is, even if you've got a cub like this one and the frame is bent or something has gone drastically wrong, as long as there's a V5, and you can see the serial numbers on the frame, people will still purchase it, because these are still, you can still get replica frames, and people will take the frames and also change it to a BMX cub or something. If you Google or eBay BMX cubs, you'll see that they do some interesting builds where they take a BMX, stick a engine in it and call it a C90. Can't see the other side of this now. Okay, got it. Okay, so I want this engine to go inside, and it doesn't want to move. Fine. Why are we struggling? Okay, let's. Okay, we're up. We're up. Ah, come on. Okay. Okay, are we in? Frame's not bent, frame's not bent, panic over. Panic over, it just was a micron out of alignment. That little micron wouldn't let me get the engine in. Whew. Panic over, panic over. C90 ready for sale, anyone wants it. Taking all offers. All offers will be considered. But not if they're stupid. I need at least £3.50 for this. Minimum. Oh, last. Hopefully no one knows the history of this bike. As long as no one knows the history about this bike, I'm sure it will sell for the price I want. It's owned by me, Big Pezza. The problems. go. Oh. Cannot send you a message. Your name is greyed out. I have commented on your last post. Cool. I think it's because I need to pay you, follow you back. I'll do that later, and I'm out then. Too much for me. Oh, the idea of Purple Monkey. Is that broke the bank? Is it? Yeah, I'll message Adam later on. I'll ask him. There's a bike going for sale, and if it's going for cheap, and it's going cheap on the corner. Howdy, wild man. Oh, hi, John Tucker. How you doing? As you can see, we're in the middle of a project, and it's going rather well, actually. I haven't cut myself too badly today, so it's pretty good. Not like the other stream I did a few weeks ago where I cut myself and then instantly cut myself again 10 minutes later on the same bit of sharp metal. That was stupid. Oh, you know your name's on the wall, don't you, Purple Monkey? Do you know your name's on the wall up there on the wall of Simport? But yeah, right, what was I doing? Right, engine's in, so we can pull out the stand underneath now. So I've got the engine in. Let's go over here for now. It's a big old heavy bike jack. Ugh. It's cold. It's metal. So, I need to put the petrol tank back in, I guess, and the engine's in there, it's in there solid. Right, this engine does turn over. This engine. So I've got a Honda C90, engine turns over. Framework needs some done. Replaced headlight, instrument bulbs on my C90 a few days ago. Is that a lawnmower? I think. I don't know how big the neighbour's garden is. Is that a lawnmower or is that a helicopter? Don't know. They must have a big garden then. Sorry, can you hear that? Didn't realise. I guess you can hear that. Oh well. Yeah, so John, I'm taking a load of bits out of this cub to build another cub, basically. 2 non-working bikes will combine to 1 working bike, I hope. So that's what I'm doing. And hopefully this is the last time I'll see this blue on for a while. I don't think I'll have any more use for it. Sorry. This is my daily driver for about... This is my daily driver bike for about, I don't know how many years. Year and a half? Yeah. And time to retire it, I think, to the ether. To the ether of how is this? I'm not gonna take that. I'm just gonna leave that. Let's just tuck it in there for now. So yeah, I've got another bike project to do, and I've already got my insurance is due this month, so I'm switching around my insurance and what bikes are insured. So this one's obviously going to come off the insurance because it no longer works. I'm going to put another bike on. Just going to tighten some of these bolts down maybe so it doesn't go anywhere. And then yeah, this one will be retired. Yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know why my neighbours have decided to cut. Well, it's a weekend, I guess. The weather's nice. It sounds like a helicopter or something. It doesn't even sound like a... Okay, does anyone remember where I put the nuts and bolts? I think these are them. No, that's not them. That's the ones. So yeah, we'll put this back together-ish. And then that'll be the end of this bike for now, I think. Bit of a shame, but this bike would require a lot of TLC to get healthy again. I'd rather waxing philosophy here. There's something elegant about Cubs, simple, functional, and unstoppable. Well, nothing. Yes, you're right. They aren't unstoppable, but eventually rust will claim them, unfortunately. And if you've got a particularly old one, like I have, sitting in my garage, getting parts for it on a 6-volt is not particularly easy. So I'm going to be converting it to 12, changing the engine to a 12, which means that it will be a lot easier to get parts. And what's even easier is I have robbed all the parts I need off of this one, which makes it very good indeed. Right, we need to give it a seat, and I've taken the seat off, which is over there in the corner, but I've got another one somewhere. Ah, good. They have stopped. The lawn mowing has stopped now. You should no longer be able to hear the lawnmower. Yes? I hope so anyway. Right, so the seat I took off from this bike was far too good. It was a nice seat. So I've got a battered. I've got a nice, much well used one here, which is still in good condition, but I'm going to put this one on instead. It's a genuine Honda one still. I just it's got a tear in the side. I'd rather have this one. I'd rather keep the other one for now. Right, so I need to get these 2 holes lined up so I can get the bolts in. Where did I put the seat bolts? I need to find the seat bolts now. What did I do with them? So that's this is all for the leg shield. Foot peg, foot peg, foot peg. So the foot peg bolts. What are these? What were these? Oh, that's the engine side case. That's the what do I call it? I had somewhere here, didn't I? The what did I do with that? Nuts. for the what am I looking for? I need the nuts for. Oh good. Oh, he started up again. I don't believe it. He's just started. Oh, he just started up again. Take the nameplate from yours. Slide a 2020. Take off the nameplate from yours and slide it a 2020 C125 under it. Nameplate? Do you mean the registration plate? Do you remember the registration plate? And then swap the reg over to the C125? Yes, they do pay silly money just for the plate. And this one's 20, is it 21 years old, this one? So it's quite a young one, really. This is quite a young cub. It's quite a young cub, this one is. Right, I have lost them nuts to put the seat back on. And I don't know what I've done with them. I don't want to look back at the stream yesterday to find what I did with them. They were here. I unbolted the seat. And then what did I do with them? I've got them somewhere. There's somewhere here. They're somewhere in here. This is welcome to the stream. I spend most of the time on my knees looking for a couple of nuts. I do have some spare nuts. I might have to dip into my nuts. Dip into my spare nuts folder. Right, well they're not there, so spare C90 parts it is. I have a tub of spare C90 springs, nuts and all this sort of stuff. Getting the whiff of petrol now. It's like there was a little bit of petrol in that tank. I think it's just decided to leak out onto the floor. Right. I have to save my rubber gloves where I can, even though they're very well used. I don't know. Finding rubber gloves nowadays is surprisingly difficult. It's like someone's gone in and bought them all. Can't get a pair of nitrate gloves to do anything with. Some people pay for in the original seat. Nuts, we're not good enough for you. You look for one in the parts. You're not good enough for you. You have to look for them. Oh yeah, I've got parts jars. I've got some, well, parts tubs anyway. Spare C90 part tubs in here. I just didn't want to dive. I didn't want to dive into it. I've got 1, 2. No, it's not the right size. I just didn't want to dive into it. That's all. Oh, I've made a mistake. Okay. Tighten these down. Should have tightened these down all the way. this is genuine. This is a genuine seat. I just had two, so let's use one on this. The good comes with a genuine seat and a genuine leg shield. So it's two things. Let's have a look. What did you say? I used to get these $4.99 for 100. It's almost a tenner. We're the nuts. Damn, my spelling is bad. We're the nuts. Right, let's get another nut on that, and I'm home free. I'll be home free soon. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Maybe. That might work. Right, leg shield, getting there, almost there. That's a genuine Honda seat, that is, so it's looking quite good. Then I've salvaged all the bits out of it, so I just need to list what's missing on this bike. Well, we're missing all the bulbs, missing parts of the wiring loom, the big part of the wiring loom, the main loom. Let's say the main loom is missing. I need to get that exhaust on. I know that exhaust is rubbish, but it needs to go somewhere. And it looks better if you're selling a bike with an exhaust rather than with nothing. So put that exhaust back on. Said maybe. Yep. Over no. Go. GTA to find. I'm gonna grab this bike where it's solid enough for me to grab it and turn it. No? Right. Okay, so let's get this exhaust on. Maybe I want to put some gloves on for this because it's quite a disgusting exhaust. Real Honda gaffer tape there as well. Yes, it is. It's gaffer tape holding it together. It's a problem with these seats, they do split over time. Sun damage and all that. Right. Need a big boy on that. What size is it? Perfect. Come on, in you go. Why you not go? I will just you know what, let's get this hair out my face. No light bulbs. You're not selling a house. I'm not selling. Well, I need all the light bulbs. I need all the light bulbs for the conversion. And it's probably about 15 quid worth of bulbs, it is. So, right, that exhaust isn't quite on. I'm going to need to get a drink of water. I'm a bit thirsty. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get a cup of tea. So, I will be right back. But while I'm gone, you can enjoy a slideshow. Play. There we are. Oops. Let's put the slideshow on top. Oops. Slideshow on. That's the logo. Not the logo. Slideshow. Okay, there we go. Bigger. You can enjoy a slideshow while I'm gone for a bit. Guess who's back? Pez is back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Da na 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 na. Da na 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 na. Na 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 na. Just need to do a bit of video first. Right, so I've put an engine in. I've put a seat on. That is a genuine Honda seat, but that's my other one. But that's a slightly better one, so I'm going to keep that one. And then I've got myself a. I'm going to put the leg shield back on, and then I'll have myself a complete Honda Cub with a few bits missing, and I'm going to keep hold of it for now until I decide what I need and don't need when I start this build. A few things missing, and if I want, I could always sell this because, believe it or not, people are after Honda Cubs. So I won't for now, but it's a possibility that I might sell or wave goodbye to this one. But that will leave space in my garage for me to buy another bike. Right, I'm here. Who's going on? What's going on? Right, we're back. Right, let's get that exhaust. I'm having trouble getting the exhaust on. You can't see me down there. Well, you can see me down there, but you can't see what I'm doing. Where's my gloves gone? I had my gloves a minute ago. Right, what did I do with my dirty, great big black glove? There they are. How long have I been streaming for now? Ugh, let's see how many people have popped in. I'm curious now. Let's check this. Please check. Okay, fine, I don't care. Analytics. We have 86 unique people have popped in and said hello. Wow. 86 people have said hi. The average watch time is 10 minutes. That's pretty good going. And we are... 6 people are watching at the moment, is it? 6 or 5? 5 concurrent viewers. I'm peaked at what? What was that I peaked at? Did I peak at 9 at one point? I don't believe that. That's amazing. 9 people were in here at one point. That's pretty good going. Whew. Well, so yeah, 6 now, but at one point it looked like there was 9. Not bad going. I don't know. Well, hey, so you're not working either. Who am I? UK? You struggling for work as well? I've got some good news, at least for myself. I've got I guess you could say part-time job, maybe. Left my tea bag in. Just throw it in the bin. Wow. Did actually get 9 viewers. I think the most I've ever got is 11, so we're not going to beat that today. Yeah, I've actually got. Looks like I might have some part-time work coming soon. Oh, okay. He's still working. Fine. As long as you got, you got a job going, that's pretty good. It looks like I've got a part-time job starting as of next week, as of Monday. But it will help pay the bills, but it won't pay all the bills. So what I do get to do, because it's only part-time news, it means I get to claim some benefits as well. Because I'm even with that job and this actual money I've been making on YouTube or Patreon, all of that stuff, it still is under the amount. And at the moment, I mean, I would like to go back to full-time in my profession or in a profession, because I can't really afford to do much in this income. I've cancelled a lot of basically cut down all my outgoings massively, which has been, I started cutting back as soon as we went into furlough. As soon as the original lockdown happened, I started cutting back on things. So now there's not much left to cut down, basically. I literally just pay my rent and a few other little bills, and That's it. I have been paying petrol out of a piggy bank that I had for years, so it's not too bad. Maybe you need. Yeah, get on Benefit Street. Yep, join the Benefit Street. So, yeah. Let's see what happens. But I think they said they're going to let me know by the end of this month, and if that comes through, plus with this little bit on the side I'll be getting, I might be able to cover my bills. I'll just be happy to be bill sufficient, and I've worked it out because it's basically going to be part-time, not full 40. Well, actually, when I used to work, I used to do crazy hours. I used to do insane hours. I would never be on. I'd never be online never be home in the evenings. I'd always be working, and when I would be home in the evening, I'd be so tired that I never had 8-hour shifts. I always had on shifts. I was in. I was on. I was there until it was all done. So it's been nice to have a little breaker from it, and then if I can get bills sufficient and self-sufficient with income, then I would like to continue that. I know a lot of this build stuff. I mean, doing a project bike, this project bike we'll be doing, it's all going to be funded by, well, the patrons have bought and stuff like that, which is fantastic. But these bikes don't cost a lot to repair, and I'm robbing all the parts off of this bike. So I've already done a little list of things I'll need. It looks like I'll need one gasket at the moment. So far on the list is one exhaust gasket. That's it. That's the only purchase so far that I'll need to make for this build so far. I'm robbing chain sprockets off of this bike. I've robbed everything. So the current build's going to be really cheap. And if I'm only working part time, then I've got time to carry on doing this. I've only got 2 bikes on the road at the moment, so 80% shortfall from what? Yeah, I was getting paid 80% for whatever the first quite a while, so I already saw that I wasn't getting the full money. But it's worse because I some of my work was bonus incentives as well, so it's earning a lot less basically because I wasn't hitting any bonus targets at all. And I'm glad I left one of my previous jobs, because one of my previous jobs was heavily bonus incentivized. My basic wage was 21 a year, 21, 22, and the rest was bonuses. So every 3 months I could get a bonus. I usually got it 3 out of 4 months of the year, because January, February was so quiet, it was very hard to get your bonus. It's impossible actually, unless you wanted to work like a bit of a slave. Maybe you could do it, but there's a fine line to draw between making the staff happy and stuff like that. So I have to go over budget in certain times. But I got my bonus most of the time. It's very nice having that bonus. I never banked on the bonus, but it's like if you work for EasyJet, a lot of their stuff is incentivized, so their wages are quite low, but they have incentives to work hard. I don't know, Who Am I and Purple Monkey, I don't know if your jobs are bonus incentives or anything like that. Mine were, on that job anyway, and then my new job was paid very nice paycheck, and it also even had a very nice bonus scheme, which was incredible. I used to get my lovely pay packet and at least £100 bonus every month, plus every 3 months or so I was entitled to even more bonus. Oh, it was lovely. It was. That was one of the best paying jobs that I had. not incentives, but guarantee. Okay. Yeah. So I had a really good paying job. Purple Monkey knows where I worked. We bumped into each other, unfortunately. Used to get it now, but I'm not even added hours. We're working, so we're now 40 hours a week plus overtime. Yeah. So for me, I was salary, so I was a fixed rate of pay. So if I did 60 hours, I got paid 40 hours. If I did 70 hours, I got paid 40 hours. Very, very rarely was I able to get out of work on time. And even when I was out of work, I was actually bringing the work home to do bits at home. So I did stuff at home basically as well. So yeah, it was a really good job. That was. Well, Purple Monkey knows where I used to work. I was on. Let's think. My basic salary was 25 and a bit, plus bonuses and incentives would have been pushed it up a bit more. So, I went from quite a well-paid, but we're talking long hours. We're talking 5, 6, 7 days a week in Christmas time, and long hours. 12 hours was like a half day almost. Yeah, it was. But that's the aim of the game. That's the name of the game. It's a 14-hour day was like an average day. Finishing at 6 o'clock in the morning was finishing work at 6 o'clock in the morning, and having to come back for 12 was like okay. It's like I come in, coffee. It's quite funny. Staff, it's like a bit lazy. It's like yeah. I'm feeling a bit slow today. I've been here since 5 o'clock in the morning. Now it's like 5 o'clock in PM. So yeah, that was one of the better paying jobs that I had. For your pay, but for your hourly rate, no good. Yeah. So, yeah. Basically, that it was you your life becomes your work. Basically, you don't have time to do anything, and even on your day off, you're too tired. In December, I'd literally just wave goodbye to all my friends, saying there's no chance you'll catch me. I'll be lucky to have a day off. Christmas and New Year's, worst time of year. It's just absolutely nightmarish. Last New Year's, it was incredibly busy. We had 350 people for a 5-course sit-down meal. The agency we needed to get agency, and the agency were useless. We've been using the same sort of agency people throughout Christmas, but when it came to New Year's, they sent us 4 people who had never been here before. It wasn't even it's not a simple layout. It was actually quite a hard layout we had. So it was a bit nightmarish doing the New Year's. We got the New Year's done, but during the New Year's party, we had a flight delay come in, which just packed the restaurant out completely. Like, one thing we didn't want to happen is the restaurant getting absolutely packed on New Year's. Absolutely got packed on New Year's. Everywhere was full. Bars were busy. Everything, and one of the managers who took the flight delay was asked, can they get a bottle of bubbly in every single room, a bottle of like champagne or bubbly in every single room that they had a flight delay in. It was quite a lot of rooms, and yeah, we had a bit of an argument saying, oh, that's nice to could you ask us if we have like that many bottles of bubbly in? Like, it is New Year's. I need all of these New job doesn't involve boats. No, it does not involve boats. It does not involve boats. I'm not going to say on stream exactly what it is, but for the if you ever meet me in person, I'll probably say exactly what it is. But it's it's a lot less money, of course. But that's the way it is at the moment, isn't it? But yeah, that was an interesting time. And this middle of the service, I think we just served main. Like, well, I need all these bottles of champagne. No. I need all these bottles of bubbly. I need every single bottle of bubbly to serve the 350. We need to serve drinks now and then drinks at midnight. We need to do 350 glasses of bubbly, basically. 350 glasses of bubbly need to be served. You can't have any of my bottles. But they kind of just went in and took them. So I was like, okay, I hope we got enough. It was like that. It's like, well, good thing I stashed an extra bucket of, like, I took a whole rubbish bin and just filled it with ice and water and then stuck all the clean. It was clean. A job is great. A job is a job, and it's great for your self-respect. Yeah. I self-respect. I don't want to be a homeless bum. Or I don't like mooching off people so much. Like, family members have helped me, which is really nice over this time. They've given me some money, some of them have, to keep going, which is good. So it's not too bad, not all bad. Not all bad. I will carry on. But yeah, it was a slightly different change in job, a lot less money. But I got more time to do the things I like. And I think friends and family were shocked at like how much I got from doing these videos and stuff. Because yeah, but do you know how much time I spend editing my videos? You go out for a ride for the day, you record everything, off-roading or whatever, and then I edit the videos, which takes another like half a day to do, at least 4 hours to edit the video, if that's all fresh in my mind. If not, it takes me longer. To render it out takes a few hours, depends. Then upload it, and make a nice thumbnail, put it on there. It's a good 2 days at least to do all that. To do an off-road video, and it's like, oh, how much did it make? Well, it made this much. But it's like, oh yeah, but this video makes 15 pence. Like, oh, this video makes 10 pence. But it all adds up, so it's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but the fact that it ticked over this month to a payout because of the way the things work. There's a minimum threshold, isn't there? £60 minimum threshold, and it ticked over. I was like, wow, that's pretty good, because my insurance is due this month, and that's gonna help. So that's like all been amalgamated to go together, which is really good. Which which has helped a lot. Otherwise, I would probably be taking every single bike off the road if I didn't have certain support that I've been getting through doing these streams and the Patreon and all that. The people buying stickers, and I would just be I'll be down to the one bike. I don't know what bike it would be. It'd probably be my CRF. And I've been going out for rides usually once every 2 weeks on it now, on average. Because a day out on that bike's about £5 in petrol, and I bring food with me. We've since lockdown, the first lockdown, and then we've got that restriction lifted. We always just bring our stuff with us, because CAFs are too busy. We don't want to stop and queue up for half an hour. I'd rather just get on and go. Yeah, your job. I think I might have to do a video series on stories of being a manager, because I've got loads of Unless you edit your videos, no one really knows how long it takes. Almost 20 people on screen all at the same time, and it took... Oh dear, you did a sing-along video? Depends what editor you're using and depending how used you are to doing that. For me, syncing up multiple videos in a video isn't too bad for me. Depends on what editing software you use. I'm old school, I use Adobe. Not a pro one. I use a cheap one, but I did pay for it, unlike most people. They just get the Adobe After Effects or Adobe whatever it is Pro, and they're too overwhelming. I don't need that one. I just use the Elements. That's it. Elements. Adobe Elements is the one I use. I was thinking about doing a live stream and me editing a video, but there's so much dodgy stuff that happens in my videos. I edit out all the dodgy stuff that happens in my videos. I don't want to have a bad reputation for things. So all the dodgy stuff is gone. You never see that on YouTube. All the times the certain instances, certain things happen, they all just get cut out of the video. I don't want to get a reputation as a hooligan too much. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's dreadful, that is. And the sound was not the best. Yeah, if they're if they're doing a sing-along, they're obviously recording their audio from their device. It could be a buzzy laptop microphone, or it could be like a stand. If everyone just uses a phone, they usually have good enough microphones for that sort of thing. I'm using a lapel microphone right now. I've had it for years actually. This one, and this works great. But the internal laptop microphone is dreadful because it picks up all the keyboard hits, it picks up all the fans and all that. It's just dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Yes, I've got a load of off-road videos actually that I've done over this summer that I need to edit. I will get round to editing some more off-road videos. I've got a couple in the bank. I've got 2 off-road videos in the bank that are available for Patreon supporters now. I will be posting one of them maybe tomorrow, but I need to edit some more. I've actually not edited a video for about a week now. Oh, actually no, I did put one video up, but it wasn't really an edit, it was just a straight cut. But yeah, I need to more off-road videos to come. But I don't know, I probably have to put in the description. These videos were filmed on around this date, before we had lockdown rules, etc, etc, because of there are more people than we're allowed. Yes, I have seen his Moto Guzzi. I've known about that for... His videos are really behind. Hippo Jones uploaded a video of him test riding it, and he already had, and when that video was up live, he had already purchased and had in his garage the Moto Guzzi V7 or whatever it's called. But yeah, that big Moto Guzzi, he's got it. I don't know if he mentioned it in his vlog, but he had a bit of a disaster, and maybe he will mention it in his vlog or something, but he had a little bit of a disaster with he's bought this brand new bike, lovely Moto Guzzi. He's emptied his garage out a bit because he's getting some work done at his house anyway, So he's trying to sort out his garage and stuff. So all his bikes he's put them in another garage. So he's only got the brand new bike in his garage. Anyway, a tree fell on his garage and broke his roof. Yeah, so he wasn't best pleased about that. He wasn't. Yeah, V85 TT, whatever it was. It's a big bike. It's a nice bike. It's probably about the same size as my BMW, so yeah, it's not too tall, which is great. The ground clearance is a bit low for my liking, but it's like a semi off-roading bike. But yeah, a tree branch, big thick boy. You know, not a simple branch. We're talking a big thick bit of branch came off a tree and put a hole in his garage roof. Underneath his garage, all he's got in there was his brand new bike. So he wasn't best pleased at all. Luckily though, I saw his I gave him a big tarp, a big plastic tarpaulin to cover his bike over, and I think his roof's been replaced now. His entire roof has been replaced, I believe. So I haven't seen it yet. I must go back round and pick up my tarp. I want my tarp back. Hippo, if you're watching, I want my tarp back. I think if your roof's fixed, I'll take it back. But yeah, I've known about that bike for a while now. He traded in his Triumph. His Triumph's gone. He's gone Moto Guzzi now. Yeah, it's a shame really, because that Triumph was a nice bike, but he did that trip with me and others, and he decided, no, I want a more adventure-y bike. Thing is, I mean, yeah, I'd like to go on another adventure soon. Next year, I'm not sure what we're going to do. We've got a few ideas knocking about, trip-wise for me and the other guys that we normally do with. But I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do. I think we might stay in England. I don't think we're going to go outside of England next year, due to the fact it's probably Corona time until 2022, I reckon. So things won't return to more normality until 2022, I don't think. I think we're gonna suffer through 2021 as well. Sorry to be a bit of a downer, but I think that's what's going to happen. I think I'll stay in England next year. I do have a plan. A nice road trip, which only probably me and one other person will end up going on. Maybe three. We'll see. Haven't decided yet. Right. Tea consumed. Let's put this exhaust back on. 2:30 now. Right. We can finish in about maybe an hour, I reckon. See how we go. Just want to get this exhaust on. It's not going on just right. I have to give it a little tap with a hammer or something. It really don't want to go on, does it? Call it there, just say screw you, you're not going to go on, not going to go on. I mean, it's going to be there anyway, so it's fine. Ugh. Ignore that then, basically. If I don't see it, it's not a problem. Oh, that'll work. Right. Rest dust. It's got me. Right. Bung up the hole. We got a downer. Oh, here we go. What was it? The Happy Place? Happy... That stealth game? But it turned out to be rubbish. Because it was a stealth game. Right. Leg shield time. We happy few, that's it. We happy few. That's what it's called. But you haven't taken your medicine. You haven't taken your medicine. Dear oh dear. Let's get the leg shield on. Let's get the leg shield on. Leg shield, side panels. What's missing from this bike? Well, look at this. It's a genuine leg shield. This is worth at least £30. So it's. I can't undo the Honda badge. Kind of keep it. Nah, I don't want to keep this. Right. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. In this world I have one desire, and that one is you. Where is the nuts and bolts gone? I've lost them again. I've lost all ambition, the worldly flame. I just want to be the one to love. You feel the same. I don't believe me. I just want to start a flame in your heart. Okay, line this sucker up. Stick this in. Flame in your heart. We're going to pick up a takeaway. Oh, okay. Where are you going? Going to pick up a takeaway? That's a good idea, actually. Order a takeaway. Head towards the takeaway to pick up takeaway. Where's the O? Can't find the O. I can't find the O. God, this floor's filthy now. All this year of muck and stuff. It's just, oh, you son of a gun. the other side. I can get one on one side. Be something at least. I say, that doesn't look safe. Come on. Right, where's the blasted hole? I don't know where the hole is. Can't find. Ah, that's it. Bingo, maybe? Okay. One in. That'll do. 1, 2, 3. Just need a couple of washers. Get that in. Job's pretty much good in. Where's my box of washers? Careful. The if all goes to plan, the Honda C90 that you donated to Purple Monkey to help get on the road might be coming onto the road in December or January. I need a few nice days of weather. I will book it in on the day and take it down for an MOT. Take it for a quick MOT, and then hopefully it will pass. And once it passes, then I will be laughing. Well, I will be on it. That will be my. I will definitely enjoy riding that bike. Or anyway, it'll be for a cafe run once in a while. If everything pans out, as in I can apply for that other thing to let me earn some dosh. And if I can earn some dosh, then if I earn dosh, if I get that dosh in, then I can afford to MOT it. Yes, that's it. No, not as a winter hack. Oh my goodness, absolutely not. What, that lovely green one as a winter hack? I would take it out on a dry day like today. We will get the odd dry day in the December months, and I would, like to take it out for a spin. But the custom cub that I've got at the moment will be the winter hack. Will be hacked to bits. I mean, geez, there's no front mudguard. There's no front mudguard on the. That green one. That would make it a very horrible ride, especially in the wet. And the mudguard ends about here on the back, so it would be a very wet ride. No. That bike would purely just be for that cafe bimble on the Sunday or something. Just for a bit of fun. And then next year, I don't know, we'll see what happens. Maybe. I might put it on the road. I haven't decided yet. I'd like to put it on the road just so I can show everyone, look, it's MOT, look, it's on the road. How much did you want for the XJ6? The XJ6, the Divi. If you're still there, who am I UK? Yeah, Purple Monkey. When the weather gets nice, I would bring it. If they was to do perhaps a beginning of season meet up next year, which could potentially happen, I'd I would potentially be. I'm not worried. 100 quid? Who am I UK? 100 quid? 200 quid? 200 quid. Let's say 200 quid. Does it have MOT? Does it have? Does it have? Does it have? Does it have MOT? Purple Monk. Who am I UK? It is a Divi. All work done. It's on my channel. MOT ends next week. MOT ends next week. Just had carbs rebuilt. Just send him a message, see if he's interested, see if he bites. $28-year-old Yamaha. You know, who am I? You could strip that bike and you'd get parts. You just strip it where it stands and just take bits off of it. Someone would, or sell your carbs, sell your spare set of carbs. Someone would buy them because I guarantee you that model of carburettor probably fits about 3 or 4 different types of, or even more, different types of bikes. So people will always want them. It's not. Carburettors are sort of interchangeable. It's you don't need. It just needs to be the right size on this end and the right size on that end, essentially, and away you go. It's carbs are very interchangeable, so as long as they're good, official, genuine ones, people will buy them. So it is something that is. What bike was it again? It was a. It's their time. I just have too much on the week. Yeah, I suppose so. It's time, isn't it? Like I said, if I had a van, I'd come pick it up for you right now, and it'd be stripped for parts. But this person can arrange transport, I'm sure, if it's so cheap. 92. That's it. Be right back. I got a video to shoot for the wife's channel. The wife's channel? Oh, now I'm intrigued. The wife's got a channel. The wife's got a big YouTuber, is she? Wait a second. It's not an OnlyFans account. Hey, Gremlin. How you doing? Have you recovered from that surprise we had the other week? Took you off road. At this point, we got to go off road again. We have. Go at a slower pace though, maybe, or a more gentler lanes to start you with, because some of them other lanes are pretty tough. Okay, well, he doesn't have enough money right now. Okay, so it looks like he's not buying. Okay. Good. Got the big bash plate on. That's good. That is. That's good. Yeah, well, we've got to get out again. Wait a second. Tomorrow's going to rain, isn't it? I think. I don't know. Don't know if I'll fill up for it tomorrow. I don't know. I never know. I never fill up for a ride, to be honest. But once I start going, then I'm fine. Once I start going, I'm fine. I am. Weather forecast. Once I start going, I'm fine. Oh, it just failed to load. Okay, fine, or whatever. Yeah, once I'll start going, I'm fine. You've got the handguards on. Is the handguards on? Handguards, bash plate. That's it, really. That's the bits you need. So, from what I have read and the way that they have written it, the government, you are allowed to travel, etc., etc. You're allowed to meet up with one other person. Okay, you're allowed to travel. Originally, and I was checking it every day, I was their government website. Originally, the rule was you're allowed to travel up to 30 minutes away from your house to get your shopping, etc., etc., etc. You're allowed to go further for work purposes, stuff like that. You were allowed to travel up to 30 minutes away from your house if you wanted to go somewhere to exercise. Riding motorbikes off-road is definitely a form of exercise, but then they changed the wording, saying you're allowed to travel anywhere to like gain access to an open area. It gave an example. Gain access to an open area such as a field or something like that. You're allowed to meet up with one other person outside your support bubble or household, as long as you kept face space and hands face space was kept in line with. I haven't gone out this weekend. I want to wait for this weekend to be over first, and we'll see if anyone gets in trouble. But the way I've interpreted it, that's how I interpreted it. So I'm presuming everyone else has interpreted it the same way. So people are going out for motorbike rides today. I know that certain people have gone out for motorbike rides today, because we're in a very soft lockdown this time. So that being the case, go out and have fun. I myself have decided to stay in and work on this today, and then hopefully we can be finished with this and start the good stuff soon. So yeah, I think we are allowed, but I'm kind of like I'm also kind of limiting. Yeah, I know you haven't gone out of your house at all in 6-7 months. Jesus, such a long time, Stephen. I think that, well, I'm going to limit my contact with other people anyway. So I'm not going to meet up with anyone apart from like a couple of other people. I might meet up with them outside of my house, of course, or outside of their house as well. Can't be in a garden, not allowed to do it in a garden. Meet up, go for a ride perhaps, but not just yet. I've definitely got a couple of rides planned for the end of this month, but it's only 2 of us going to go, of course, me and one other person. So that seems to be allowed, unless something changes. Yeah. So yeah, that's what's going to change for now. So other than that, I think we're allowed. But yeah, you Gremlin should don't go off-roading alone. Basically, that's what my rule is. Especially if you've got bad ribs and stuff. Picking up a bike with bad ribs, or picking up a bike in general, isn't the easiest. Especially when you come off. So yeah, I wouldn't go off-roading alone. I'd recommend going with someone. I don't like going off-roading alone. I've done it a few times. I've done it quite a few times, but I'd rather just go with someone, to be honest. It feels safer. I feel safer with someone rather than on my own. In case something did happen, I did lose control of the bike and veer off and smash myself in or something, I wouldn't be able to pick the bike up on my own if I crashed and hurt myself. Yeah, I saw your video, you learnt the hard way. Ah well, it's all learns. It's all learning. All part of the learning curve. You also went massively off camber where the 4x4s go. You're not supposed to go where you went either, so that's the problem, because 4x4s go off that camber bit and you're not supposed to go off the path. You're supposed to stick to the road. Well, it is a road. It still is a road, actually. It's not off-roading, but what you did when you left the road was off-roading. I would like to. I was thinking about starting like a little training school. Like, just take some people out and train them on how to ride motorbikes off-road. But nah, there's so many people doing that. I think I don't think I need to be honest. There's enough people doing that. Right, let's try and get this rubber grommet off. Oh, hello. Hello, you. That's nice. Where were you hiding? That's interesting. I just found a fuse. Right. This is not going to come easily, is it? Is it? Oh, got it. Woo. The fuse can go in with the bulbs, and this can go in with here. Yeah, exactly. You thought that was part of the byway. It's not. It's just. It's never been like that. Actually, I think it was only recently some 4x4s must have gone up there, and decided because they can't go through that gate bit, and they have to either turn around and go back or whatever. And I guess they decided to turn back. 4x4s have less places to go than we do. On bikes, so they tend to go off camber, which is why Wolven's Lane has been shut and has been resurfaced, because I think they've been going massively off camber. They have. So yeah, it's not advised to go off the beaten track. Right, is this bike done now? Let's think. I've nicked all the bulbs. I've nicked all the bits that I think I need. Everything's back in sort of condition. Ah, the side panels. Let's put the side panels back on. I'm not required to keep the side panels for now. What else do I need to do? I need to edit video today, probably. Start to edit video. Oh yeah, put the hand guards on. I'm not sure which luggage rack you got. Can you? I'll tell you what. Finish putting the bike together. Upload a walk around video. Walk around with my Honda CRF 250. Just even like most of my videos, just record it from my phone or something. Just upload just a little walk around and explain what you did. I'd watch that. I'd like to see that. Just see what you got going. See what rack you've got. now you just need a toolkit together now. Just need to put a toolkit together. Yeah, so you must live at the. I know roughly where you live. You live at the top, because we after we left, even though we left each other and parted ways, I was following you for quite a while, because there's byways near. There's byways just on the other side of. I think wherever you pulled off. Can't remember where you pulled off now. There's byways where we departed. There's byways about 10 minutes or 5 minutes or something like that from wherever we departed ways. There's more byways up that way. How tricky are them byways to do? They're okay. They're not terrible. Oh, you see them in the video, but yeah, they're not far from you. Because then we carried on all the way back down to Hine. Well, I think we got back on that day as the sun was getting down, as the sun was going down. So yeah, I'm only doing short rides now. Or we have to start blimmin' early in the morning if we're going to do a long ride. Yeah, I think you must have seen them in the video. Yeah, yeah. Actually, they were quite easy. Some of them. Cars go down them though, so you got a couple of really deep ruts to worry about. But other than that, it's fine. Give it a solid so and so out of 10. I think it's going to rain tomorrow, so I'll probably not sure what I can do with that. Ripley, is it Ripley? Let's have a look. My map is open. So we were. Where's Newlands? Newlands is there. Dorking is there. Okay, so we were going. I don't remember. Okay, so you're. Oh, okay, fine. So no, that's Ripley. We were going towards Farlands on the map. It says Farlands, Normandy, around that area there. But yeah, I know which lanes you mean. There's a couple very close to you, but I think I've been down one of them, and it's like a road now, which is a shame. Yeah, there's a couple of nice lanes around there. There's a nice circle, basically, we can do. But then ones round Farley Green are quite, well, they're quite adventurous, aren't they? They're really narrow lane, isn't it? You see James 9 in the chat. Hey, how are we going? Yeah. Could have done them. Yeah, they're close to you. That's one of the best seats in the motorcycle. Yes, this would be unbelievably comfortable if it didn't need repadding. It really does need repadding. I think this padding has given out. This one is not as comfortable anymore. This padding has given out. It needs to be redone, I think, for the comfort level to come back. But yeah, I've just been putting this back together. I'm gonna do some magic with it and rubbed all the spare parts I need off of it, basically, to build my next bike, which is going to be quite good. It's a genuine seat as well. So yeah, I've basically been stripping it down to rob parts off of it. Right, let's put the side panels back on. Then we get to clear up this mess that's in here, and move on to one side, and move on to the actual proper project, which would be nice. Getting an actual bike up and running. I think it could take me about a month. So I reckon maybe December I might have a working bike, a new bike to ride. How you doing, Flip Flack? Anyway, God. A lot more comfortable than a CRF seat, anyway. But I will get CRF seats. Actually, not too bad, right? left side, right side, and this bike is back together. And after that, I will simply get rid of this bike. Right, for sale, I have a Honda C90. What is this, a 99 or 2000? I can't remember. V5, all the documents, everything's hunky-dory, no problems whatsoever, and I would like to sell it. Maybe. I'll wait till I finish my next build though before I sell this one. I just wanted to nick all the parts out of it that I wanted. I think I've done that now successfully, so I'm happy with that. Happy with me stealing all the parts. Yes. Right then. One Honda Cub. Sort of finished with for now. I think I've taken all the bits that I need. So yeah. Time to send it. I'm not sending it to you for £1.50 for £1.50. Wheeling the new project today. No, I won't be wheeling in the new project today because it is 3 o'clock now, and for me to get the project out of the garage that I want to do will require a lot of moving around. At the moment there is a lot of boxes and tyres and lots of things sitting on top of this motorbike, and also the BMW is right up against it, and I have to move out pretty much everything to get to it, so I won't be moving it in today. A day when it's not raining, I will empty out the garage and pull the little classic bike out and push this one right at the back again, maybe, for now. And then if I want to sell this, then I can put it out again and sell it. Because believe it, I think in this current state that it's in, someone will buy it. That's my theory. Once someone purchases it, then I might accidentally buy another bike, because once you I do need to sort out all this mess there on the floor. Look at that big mess there. Can't be bothered now, but I need to kind of collect all the nuts and bolts and make sure it's. I need to clear all this down as well. I need to make sure it's sort of semi-clean, don't I? For all the parts to go in. £2.50. Oh, we've got a new high bid. New high bid of £2.50. Nah, I will. If I sell it, I don't want to sell it. I'd rather keep it, because even it's a frame in V5 basically, and people want a frame in V5. Doesn't matter what condition. Doesn't matter what condition. I just need to update the documents on it now. And yes, I can do whatever I want with it. Sort of. Right, well it's 3 o'clock now. I've been streaming since I don't know when now. I think I'll just tidy up these little nuts and bolts and stuff. But that bike's back together, and I think it's ready to be wheeled out and wheeled away for, unfortunately, a long time. But I've got a nice set of wheels on here. I might nick them. I might nick the wheels. I might nick everything off this bike. We'll see what happens. I could absolutely just use this as a good parts bin. Pretty good going, I think that would be. Right. So the project that I'm working on now shouldn't cost me anything, hopefully. Looks like I've got everything now out of that bike to put into this other bike. But you can go on my channel. I'll tell you what the project bike is. It's the C200. I started it up, and the blimmin' thing decided to leak oil everywhere. So the engine's like, okay, can't bother with this anymore. I decided that the engine, I've given up with the engine basically. I said, alright, okay, let's just and it's 6 volt. It's hard to get parts. It's better if I just convert it to 12. I'm gonna convert it to 12 volts now. So convert it to 12 volts, basically. It'll be much easier to work on. Much easier to work on. Right, I just need to get all these bits sorted out. So these are all the nuts and bolts to hold on to. I mean, it would cost a fair bit if I didn't nick all these bits out of it. I just want to convert it to a 12 volt. I'd rather have a 12 volt in there than try to work on this ancient 6 volt system where the lights are about as good as a glow stick. You're not having it for £2. You're not having it for £2.50. No one's having it for £2.50. Look, I even nicked all the light bulbs out of this bike. Careful with this one. It's got light bulbs in. Put it over here for now. Nicked all the light bulbs. Nicked all the voltage. 12 volt bits. Chain sprocket's been nicked off this bike. Done everything. I've nicked as much as I can off this, so I can build this bike for as cheap as possible. Big Pezza budget bike builds. Big Pezza budget bike builds. Hi, welcome to Big Pezza budget bike builds. I'm building a bike with no money. Who am I UK? Are you back yet? I want to know. Horn? What horn? Oh, I've broken the horn. I need a new horn. Correct. I do need a new horn actually. No, I broke the horn while taking the engine out. My mistake. 12 volt. Oh, okay, good. Right, who am I UK? What does your wife do? What's your YouTube channel your wife runs? What does she do? I'm interested now. You have I have taken the 12 volt horn off. But I might have broken it in doing so. So we shall find out when I hook it up. I will hook it up to my test battery. I'll hook it up to one of my test batteries, see if it works. I don't know, Nella and David channel? What sort of videos does she do? What sort of videos do they do? Let me know. That's what I wanted to know, just what sort of videos they do. Cooking videos, makeup tutorials, daily vlogs, gameplay videos, unboxing, striptease, you know, whatever. I won't judge. Reaction video, commentary channel, prank channel. Learn how to speak a different language channel. Cooking channel. Did I say cooking channel? I bet it's a cooking channel. It's a bit of everything. Okay, cool. Random channel then. Fine, random channel it is. Random channel it is. Right, I've got no foot pegs on this. I didn't put the foot pegs back on. I did not put the foot pegs back on. And I'm not going to put them back on either. Right, look at that. One cub. Back together-ish. It's not going to fall over, is it? It feels like it's going to fall over. think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be fine. Very interesting. No pegs, $2.99. Be right back, just a second. Just gonna take these mugs away before I drop them and break them. Right, let's put this engine away. Okay, gonna go. See you nearly done. Yep, I almost am nearly done. Thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. Any questions though before we go? Any questions? Here's the working engine. And here's a working engine. Put it here for now. That's the working engine that's going to be going in. So this is the engine for the new bike. That's right there. 42? Is that the correct answer? Is it 42? 42. Woohoo, yep, thought so. I've read that book as well. I've read that book. Well, there's a few books, isn't there? I haven't read them in a while. Now that you said that, I kind of want to redo it now. I don't actually read books. I get the audio books. So I can't read, so I'm so bad at reading. Yeah, I just get the audio books. Right, my lights run out of juice. So I think that's time to pretty much start to pack down. Right, where's my camera? There it is. Let's just do an outro. Let's just do a little outro. It's all will be a part of a series of videos, so like what we're seeing here is going to be a about 3 or 4 parts of 3 or 4 days of videoing. I'm so bad at spelling. Read the books, seen the TV shows, watched the films. I am the same. I have trouble reading. I haven't seen any of the movies or anything. I kind of don't want to be honest. I'd rather not sometimes. Certain books, I'd rather, because you have that built-up imagination of what that person should look like, and then it gets changed when you see them in real life. It's always a disappointment. Right, let's set the camera up here. I'll just do a quick video outroing. Shot. Good, I'm in shot. Oh, actually, I could do this. Could do one of these again. Would you get out of the way? Oh yeah, let's do this. 3. I don't have a clock on me. I need a clock. Need a clock. Hang on. Let's get my phone. Do it on my phone. Get a clock up. If anyone's seen my latest video, you might understand what I'm trying to do in a second. Timer, stopwatch, reset. Okay. So put this here. Let's see it from both angles. Right. Would you? Sorry, my shadow is over the thing, isn't it? Stop. Reset. Would you move out the way? Would you move now? Thank you. Can't believe these people. In the way. You're always in the way. In the way of this lovely board. The Wall of Support. As you can see, the Wall of Support, all the people who have donated, bought stickers, all that stuff have, I don't know, you definitely have encouraged me to carry on doing these sort of builds and carrying on and making more videos for you guys and stuff. It's, especially on these hard times where funds for doing this sort of thing are non-existent for myself. But with your help, I have continued and persevered. Hence why we've been working on this. So yes, thank you very much for watching, and I hope you join a stream one day or something. Anyway, that's it. Thanks for watching, and I hope that guy doesn't come back. He's very annoying. Blonde-haired idiot. Right, so when it gets to 15 seconds, I need to move up the way. So let's make myself look a bit different for this shot. Take this off. See, start timer. Alright, fine, I'll move. For goodness sake. Okay, I can't leave. I need to leave the screen. Am I going under the camera maybe? That'll work. Duck down underneath the camera, that might work. Alright, fine. I'll move. Okay, that might work. That might work. I have to play around in editing that later. If it doesn't work, I might not have it in shot, but we'll see. Okay, so seen behind the scenes. I was about to see your new video, then I saw. Well, yeah, when you go see my new video, you'll see that there's 2 of me. You see, that's how I do it, basically, with a phone and a timer, and yeah. Right, so I've put this bike back together now. Leg shield, exhaust is sort of on, no foot pegs. And then yes, there's the engine, there's another engine in here, and this bike's going to be wheeled away and carried on used as a parts bin. Yeah, so unfortunately, cub parts bin. This cub is no longer working. It has been completely stripped down for all its working parts, and I will take all the lovely working parts and put them into another bike, combining them together. Anyway, if you're interested in cubs, you should probably check out this website here. That's where you can talk and find out all the information, which has helped me build these bikes with friendly tips from friendly fellow cub riders. Anyway, that's all for today, I think. And the stream's been going very well. There's been a few people in the stream. Loads of people in the stream today. We've got Gremlin, Who Am I UK, Stephen's in. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Look at that. Look at that on video, amazing. Just Gremlin's donated £5. What an amazing. I've got Flick Flack in there. Oh, Gremlin, do you know what that means? Your name gets to go up on the wall of shame. Sorry, I mean the wall of Simport. Actually, is his name already on there? I don't know. Let's zoom in and see. Ooh. Let's put your name under there. Woohoo! Right. Looks like we've got some funds to. Looks like I'm going to celebrate with a celebratory. Right, can we see the wall? I will. Don't worry. I will tweet about it as well, Gremlin. No problem. Thank you so much for your support. That's going towards my insurance for this month. But still, that's incredible. It's really good that thank you so much. Gremlin 22, £5. Didn't even say anything. He just said Gremlin 22, £5. Buy a couple of cubs for that. No, you're not buying a couple of cubs for that, right? Gremlin. It was MLIN. Oh, Gremlin 22, you're on the wall. You're on the wall, Gremlin. Congratulations. What a the wall of Simport that you're on now. Can I get the camera closer so you can see your own name on the wall? Maybe not. That's as far as I can go. So yeah, that's pretty good. Thanks a bunch. Like I said, we'll wait till this weekend to pan out. I'll wait for this weekend to pan out, and then I'll decide if I'm going to be doing off-road riding or not. And if I do some off-road riding, of course, there's a few people I will message and say, would you like to come out for a ride? But maybe we'll give this month a miss. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. I'll wait and see. But knowing that there's still a lot of people to still get sick, I'd rather not do too much. But yeah, thanks so much for the support, Gremlin. And yeah, I mean, I've been very thankful. I mean, someone donated me quite a bit the other day because of all the tip videos I've been doing with Hondas. All them tip videos I've been doing with the Honda CRS. People really enjoy them tip video, and they really want to, they want to. Oh, Gremlin, if you want to change your tyres over, and you want to go that tubeless system, yeah, I could easily install that for you, maybe, if you wanted. That's not too hard to install, but you have to get brand new tyres, though. It's the thing. But yeah, thanks again. 3:30 now, so I've been streaming since about 11, just after 11. Yeah, get a couple of cubs for that. Well, Gremlin, if you really want a cub, if I do plan on selling this, I will consider letting my subscribers know. I'm not sure. I would consider. We'll do some Instagram pics later on. Got a new helmet as well. Oh, new helmet. I hope you didn't pay too much for it because you're probably gonna hit something with it. Yeah, I use what do I use? I use the Don't get. I hate motocross lids. I used to have one. Don't get a motocross lid. They're too cold. Don't get a motocross lid. They're too cold. Far too cold. The motocross lids are far too cold. I hate them ones. I've got like a Bell. What have I got? A Bell MX Adventure or something like that, which is flip down visor. But there's a few different brands that do that sort of thing. You can put goggles in or visor, or dual sport. You're not riding an off-road, an enduro. You're driving riding a dual sport. So you want one helmet that can do it all. Yeah. Thanks a bunch, Gremlin. That has made the. It's like, oh, you streaming, are you? Oh, okay, adventure type. Okay. That's nice, yeah. What boots have you got, by the way? I hope you've got some nice, good boots, because we've been I've been reading up about people breaking feet recently, and it's happened more than once. A lot of people have actually got into off-roading this year on big bikes, and they're riding adventure touring boots, which are not off-road boots. They are road touring boots. Okay, I'm not sure them ones. Basically, the boot needs to be rigid. It needs to be solid, no flex at all. I can get my boots that are, at this point, my boots are, how old are my boots now? Five in 2017, 2016. Maybe 4 years, 3 or 4 years old, and they are still solid. You can't, there's barely any flex in them, which is what you want. You don't want any flex. You don't want any flex anyway. It's got to be quite a firm boot. I've crashed a few times. Well, I've crashed many times, and I've had the bike land on me. I've had the BMW land on me. All that stuff, and then boots have saved my feet so many times. So I'm happy with them. We always tend to go for the Alpine Star boots. Yeah, good proper MX boot. Good, no flex. Over time though, some of them cheaper brands, they do start to flex, and once they start to flex like that, it's like it's a knackered boot. Just get rid of it. If my Alpine Stars have lasted all that time, that's fine. I'm literally hundreds, thousand miles in them boots now. Easily 100,000, probably 100,000, maybe 50. I did 8,000 on them, 50k on the BMW. Yeah, there's a good lot of miles in them boots. They've been drowned out a few times. So yeah. So yes, indeed. Right. Is this gonna fall off? No, it's still on there. Right. I have to push this round to the front. Put this in the garage on a dry day, because I know it's dry today, but I just can't be bothered now. It'd take me a good hour probably to pull everything out of the garage, get the BMW, unlock all the chains, get all the bikes out, sort all the rubbish out. It's quite a lot to do to get all these lemon bikes out. Oh, I've got a new tyre here as well. I know I've treated myself. Do you remember that racing slick I had? Hey, Gremlin, do you remember that racing slick I had on the last time we were out? This is a 50/50 tyre, and it's actually got grip in it. This has actually got some. See if I can hold it to the camera so you can see. It's actually got some grip in that. It's actually got some depth. The fact that I have weared that tyre all the way down to like 1 mil is incredible. This tyre lasts so long. Such a good. So yeah, I really need to change that tyre over soon if I want to do some more off-roading, because it's not going to survive for much longer, is it? Let's face it. Anyway, it is coming up to it's 3:30 now. I think we should probably have to end the stream. Gremlin, don't worry if I go off-roading soon. Well, I'm going to find out what happens this weekend. If there's loads of reports of people getting done for off-roading when it's a lockdown, then I know it's not so safe to go. But if we get told, oh, it's fine, we're allowed to go off-roading, then maybe I'll go out. are coming up soon on a weekend. Anyway, I think that will do the stream for today. Thanks very much for tuning in and saying hi. Thanks very much for the donation. That will pay for petrol easily or something. I think I'm gonna call it a day and go back inside where it's nice and warm, because the temperature is starting to drop. Actually, the temperature has been cold all morning. I have been able to see my breath. Have a great weekend. Yeah, you too. Hopefully someone gets out. Oh yeah, GG. Stream's going now. And I need to work out how to end this. Where's the button gone? So if I say goodbye to the stream, and then this should end. 5 concurrent viewers at the moment. Well, see you guys. Average view time of 12 minutes. Bye.